How we doing? You well? It is Sunday, and it's the Sunday show live at London Heathrow from runway 27 left. Departures coming straight at us. Good evening, everybody from around the world. And for once, just for one, oh, flipping heck, what was that? Oh, blooming heck, that was a big old whatever it was. Just for once, a very special evening. Some people are. Lots of people obviously not even bothered about it. Lots of people bothered about it. Lots of people don't even know about it. But tonight is the final of the European Cup with England versus Spain. I'm going to be talking about planes, folks, because that's what I'm here for. There's a heron underneath the. Hopefully he'll make his way all the way up to the front and fly his way out, because there's netting here, you see. So he's got in through the netting somewhere, and so now he has to fly all the way along there. He'll get out. Heron watch. Yes. So come on, England. The kickoff's not till 8 o'clock, folks. So we've got a little bit of time. We've got lots of stuff going on. We've got two A380s. Well, I've got an Emirates 380 lined up down there. Triples, Dreamers, the usual gaggle of single aisle jets. BA 380 just sitting there. I don't know if they've sort of like they're a little bit early maybe, but we do have a 747 freighter in at the bread bin offloading its cargo, so that will be going out. I guess we've still got the Korean 747 to go out as well, so that's two jumbos. And yeah, let's talk about planes. And if anything happens, it happens, okay? Right, this looks like Royal Jordanian. Say it to your watch, mate. Say it to your watch. Yeah, it will, yeah. God, blimey, there's a bit of a delay on that, isn't there? Flipping heck. JLF74UK05 has gifted memberships. Thank you, JLF. JLF! That was JLS. Okay, so Tomo Critchell has our pilot for tonight, folks. He's in the right-hand seat. Senior First Officer Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. He's doing it now, isn't he? Oh, Tomo! Met him up at ARD the other day. Crazy amount of models at ARD getting ready for the air show. Rita. Welcome to the Rita Air Show. Tonight we got Mavis in a Spitfire. Say it. Rita Air Show. Are we getting some floofage here? I don't know if it's my me glasses or the glare that I'm getting, or stand by. Sorry. Gonna have to come back to this one because. Okay, what's his name? Oh, Alfie and Bobby from ARD yesterday. Alfie and Bobby, how you doing, mate? Hope you're enjoying your little diorama. Double Silkway 747s with the little nose opening as well, so proper 747 freighters. Give it 20 seconds though, mate. Give it 20 seconds. I know, but it's 20 seconds, isn't it? Here we go. Prey mantis. Yeah! It's going to be a bit of a separation between this one and the. Mind you, she's quite low, so these bushes are going to come up quite quick. But I tell you what, it's a bit of an anchorage. Look, going into that second phase of climb there. See that? They were Trents, were they? That's a bit. That's a bit of a sort of like tonight, especially talking about Trents. Screaming Emu looked like it was idiotically grinning there for a second. Oh yes, and Screaming Emu, I do apologise. The other day when I'm doing the show and you made that comment about critical wing, supercritical wing. A supercritical wing is both obnoxious and sorry, mate. I was on my technical trip, so that went straight over the top of my head. Arjen Terravest. Terravest. Okay, is that his real name or is that just? Saw a DC-10. Oh no, it was a TriStar. A 777X news, anyone? Well, I tell you what, yeah, really. I tell you what was really interesting for me in terms of the news about the 777X or 9 as it will be called, was the fact that it's only just started certification. However, it had already received a oh, look at that beautiful airliner, man. A clearance for certification, if you see what I mean. So the first stages, there are quite a number of different stages when certifying an aircraft, and obviously, you know, because of, you know, safety reasons and all that sort of stuff, they have to be very thorough in what they do. So Boeing will now start their certification. They've already done their high altitude testing and cold tests as well. In fact, we were at Boeing Field, weren't we, Jilly, when we saw these 777-9 going out. We were so lucky on that day, seeing cold weather testing, yeah, to see the 777, and then it came back the next day, and then the very next day. There's a song there, isn't there? You took it away. That was last Christmas. I gave you my, but the very you gave it away. Yeah, the very next day we got the aircraft coming back. We literally went to Seattle to track down the 777-9, and boy, were we fortunate. Were we fortunate. want to do a couple of things tonight, folks, because I keep stalling on it, and I've got to do it. So if you don't mind, do you mind if I read out, literally read out a couple of communiques from members and subscribers who write in for their free sticker. If you want a free sticker, just send a self-addressed postage, a postage paid self-addressed envelope to the address that's on the app. Download the app free of charge. Mr. Pingu is a returning member. Welcome back, Mr. Singh. Mr. Pingu. Serving drinks already. Look at this couple. No separation at all here. Oh, this is the. I think this is our biggest venture yet, or sorry about that. Okay, can we already go to the number 2 setting? Our most important journey yet, innit? Bluebird, as we have named it. No? I said, Rita, yeah, I said, yeah, I was talking about it, yeah. Okay, already jumping onto that. Aviation in 4K, hearing some stuff about the A380 reproduction, but not fully sure. Aviation in 4K, I'll be honest with you, now that the certifications has commenced for the 777-9, I think you'll find that Airbus may have been just holding off, just in case, you know, there were even more delays for the 777-9. It doesn't mean, of course, that all of a sudden there's just going to be a massive influx of 777-9s. They reckon it's going to be certified around, they're expecting or hoping for it to be certified in 2026, I think it is, or flying in 2026. Or is it certified next year? Once it's certified, obviously the key thing for them to do is get the thing in the bleeding air. But the 380 production, or the recommencement of A380 production, is something that was discussed, and Airbus, the CEO of Airbus has said, and I quote, "The door is closed, but it's not locked in terms of could there ever be more A380 production." And I think, to be honest with you, the reason why that was because his statement around that was possibly linked to the 777-9 production being delayed even more. But now that things are moving along, it's a big thing for Boeing, the certification for the 777-9. Because they needed some good news, really, and I have no doubt that it will certify very easily, because they've been flying the bleeding thing for 3 years or however long it is. So in a way, it's a bit of a shame that they're not sort of like, damn it, with Farnborough. Maybe they should rethink, can we get the 777 in there late as an entry, because that will be the hot news at Farnborough with the 777-9 or the 777X. Certification has started, and they won't waste any time on that long run for this Dreamliner. Boeing need some good news, let's face it. So we've got Tom going out tonight, folks. VS 137. I think it was supposed to be a 6 o'clock departure, wasn't it? 6:25. Okay, there we go. He's messaged me, and 6 hours 42 minutes it's going to take them to get to. It's New York, innit? And I think they're taking 55 tons of fuel with them on the A350. VS137 that will be, folks. So if you want to put that one in your flight radar 24. But yeah, can I just quickly just read out a couple of things, folks, just while these tiddlers go out. Right, just want to say quickly, this is a fantastic. When I got this, folks, honestly, I got this, and you know, like I say, when I get sticker requests, people put little letters or notes in them, but this one from Victoria and family, flying to Washington DC, etc, etc, got a lovely note from her in there, but look at her, she's an artist. Look at that, Pinky, look, how cool is that, man? And she's got the bingo going on there, look, got the bingo going on there, got the old look at that. How skillful is that, man? Look at the horsey there. Got all the bingo going on, and the great bit of artwork at the bottom as well. Look at that with the little cherub and Piggy. Absolutely fantastic. Victoria, I hope you enjoyed your time with the family, and lovely to hear from you. Thank you so much. You should have received your stickers by now. That's that one. It's always really nice when people ask. They just say, "Please, can I have some stickers?" So I'm sorry. Is it Beryl, Nigel? Have been watching your work, I think, on YouTube since 2022. They've kept me and our children happy during the period of a national crisis. Fair play. So he's asked for 2 stickers, and yeah! Wow! You see that trundling up behind me? TK Lewin. Rupredat. Only departures today, Rupredat, yes. Yeah, I've be honest, I've not seen your name before, so you may be a new member, but yeah, we do have a number of different locations around the airport, and today we're looking after departures. If it was windy, I would have been on the northern runway for arrivals, but wow, look at that funky shot there, look, man. Screaming emus in the house. Bootle lad. TK, Mrs. H, Rab H. And it's H for me, not H. Thank you. Oh, it's another 380 coming out, for God's sake. Have a look at this. Oh, it's BA as well. This could be a right old screamer, folks. Rolls Royce. Trent 900s. Is she heavy? Is she going long? Oh, there's another one coming out. She is long, mate. Wow, this is low. Look how low she is, man. Look how low she is. Okay, okay. Well, could they order it tomorrow and you can... Okay, all right. Yeah. Look at this. You better duck, Joanna. LA girl. Bootle, that's CPR 1234. Nick Hulse. Reflection of the light is stunning on these jets. Roxy Simmons. Blood Flame Rapture. Look at that. Look at that funk. That. Just tell them that you'll put it up in the next 24 hours, Jilly. Chris Howard, another BA380 with half a wingtip. LEL, I think. It is the one that had half a wingtip. Is that Arthur? Oh my goodness me, it's another one. Now that's interesting. That's not the first time that's happened. Now I think that's either a result of maintenance, you know, some kind of, it's LEL, isn't it? Thanks for pointing that out. Oh, I don't know. Okay, right, okay. Crazy, man. Chirpy bird! That's really from Dubai, flight to divert to Dubai. Oh, okay, what's that? Is that a diverted Chilias? Okay, that's not diverted. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah. Okay, so radar glitch, folks. Yeah, that's interesting. So it's either as a result of it's a result of an impact, but I'll be perfectly honest with you, I highly doubt that. I reckon that it's possible that there is. I think that it's possible that there is a something to do with the material, the attachments, the fixings on the winglets, on a specific batch or something like that, which necessitates them having to be removed and replaced. But Airbus have probably given a notice that it's absolutely fine, that they can fly the aircraft perfectly well with half a wingtip, but it will have an effect on the fuel numbers, on the figures, on the efficiency of the engines. Yeah, two Emirates A380s. Do you think they might be carrying football-y people? Because they'd be out of here and up to, if they've got sort of like, you know, access, and they can make it from here to Wembley in 30 minutes, and with the train, so you know, getting out of here, what is it now, 6:18, so by 7 o'clock they'd be through. By 7 o'clock they would be through the passport control and baggage control and all that sort of stuff, these folks on these 380s. So that means that potentially, if there is anybody on those aircraft that are heading off to Wembley, what am I saying, Jilly? Oh my God, have I just said that? I know. Shows how much I know about football, doesn't it? It's in Germany, mate. Sorry. That big, trying to be all philosopher, you know. Trying to be smart, like that. I'll get me coat. Squirrel. Making a point, not seen any reports of multiple wingtip collisions on AV Herald of A380s. There you go. He mentions AV Herald or Av Herald. That is actually a very respected, in fact it is the main source of information for incidents and accidents on aeroplanes, from the smallest you know, the smallest thing to the major disasters. This is a Boeing 767. Oh, Lloyd Bell, one there's repainted a 747 in the new full colour scheme. Interesting. They're missing out. I'll tell you that. It's like an oil painting in a way, isn't it? Against those clouds. It's beautiful. This is the A350, ladies and gentlemen. So one air. That's an interesting concept that I've just thought of. I did say London, Frankfurt, but I didn't make that much of a boo-boo about flipping, you know, the Euros being at Wembley. Like, you know, look at the climb efficiency of that thing. Hey, is this Tom at the other end of the runway? Is this VS 137, Jilly? Lining up. Okay, all right. Calm down. Okay, 6:52 is due out. CD Baksu, good day to you. One air, I could say Lloyd, that's very interesting. Yes, Avro Arrow, I've got skip past all the... Leslie, that's when somebody tags you on chat, or he. Mad chicken lady. Crochet. Planes crochet and a chicken roasting for dinner. Crochet, fantastic. Oh, yes. Yeah. Pearl 1, Nick 2, whatever. Wow, next one's rolling already, man. Here's another one, look. Diesel 13 BA 380 to Boston coming out. That's it, I think that's it lined up down the other end, isn't it? Professor, croquet and chicken sounds great. Wow, man. These things are high, look. Are they light or what? This is Cathay to Hong Kong. No, it's not. This is Finnair. It's the next one that's lined up, sorry. How are those engines sounding, folks? Exclusive engine on the A350, of course, the Rolls-Royce Trent XWB. I think the last of the Trent engines, isn't it? The XWB. Or was it actually the Trent 7000? Probably the XWB, I'd imagine. This is Cathay. James Taylor, thank you. Number 3 for departure is the BA Jet, the BA 380. Yeah, interesting about Airbus and their A350 freighter. Oh, look at that. It's sort of like a hybrid jet, isn't it? It's a cross between, it's halfway between a 900 and a 1000. But they've repositioned the freight loading door from back to front, from aft to forward. HGC loving the shots of the gear going up. J Mank, nice chilled out departure indeed. Far out there then. Is he, I think he's possibly, I don't think he's going out. I think he might be on tow, is he? Yeah, that APU ain't a running. Of course, don't forget that Airbus and Boeing have got concerns over the Comac C919, the Chinese jet, which is already in operation. And really does pose a threat to that sort of like, well, certainly for now, short-haul market, but I have no doubt that Comac will probably intend on building a long-range variant if they get half the chance. This is a A220. Look at that nose. Look at that distinctive cockpit on the 220. Of course, it's got the very visible from this angle, the angled winglet, unlike the vertical sharklet on the Neo. Engines look in dimension. They look right on this jet, don't they? Even though they are the Pratt & Whitney PW 1500 Gs maybe, or 1100 Gs. Another aircraft that's quite low to the ground, and as a result of that doesn't have any gear doors per se. The wheels are exposed, but they have covers on them. But certainly the A220 was built and designed around that engine, which is why they've developed the wing and all the aircraft, the entire aircraft, in line with that engine and its features and you know, dimensions. So in terms of positioning it on the wing, it was done exclusively. The aircraft was built exclusively around that Pratt & Whitney engine. Could have done it around the LEAP as well, and I wonder if there was an option early on, but LEAP maybe weren't ready or didn't want to get involved. Avro Arrow, loving the Air France 220. CX-8 is on the move. Aidan Campbell. Okay, and there she is. We have a jumbo jet, ladies and gentlemen. Bobby Allen, welcome to Big Jet TV. Brand spanking new member, Bobby Allen is. Easy for you to say. GP, copy? Yeah. That's all right. Bobby and Alfie are going to like this, even though it's cafe freighter. They're from Birmingham, where I did actually ask them if the Silkway 747 goes into Birmingham. I'm not sure if it does. They do have some freighters there, don't they? They have quite often had some heavy stuff in there. Okay, another 380. Wow. Yeah, indeed. There we go. 380 on the move, on the march. Look at that, man. Look at that. Watch that, 35 tons. That's quite a late extension, it has to be said there. Another one pulling into the back of the, that's on the glide slope for 27 right, ladies and gentlemen. So she's only about 6 miles out. That's quite late for the gear retraction. And here it comes now. Outer gear first. Has to do it in that order because otherwise the whole thing would collide with the body gear. So once those doors are shut, the body gear will now start to extend. Front gear is now extended and taxi lights on. Here's one coming out. Come on, run it long, mate, run it long. Get ready to duck, folks. Michelle Newcomb. Silkway does still go into Birmingham. There we go. Oh, she's even lower than the other one, mate. Flipping heck. That's crazy, man. I tell you what is interesting is over the other side of the bushes there, where the road is, when I'm waiting for Jilly to come and pick me up, and and they come hammering out over the bushes, literally, it's actually quite dramatic. And I was wondering whether I might do that one day, where we're just looking at like bushes and we're waiting for the next jet to come in. You guys are telling me what's going to come hammering over the hedge at any moment. Because it's a different perspective, basically. Okay, hearing from Tomo, a bit of a delay on stand. He's taken his protein pills and he's put his helmet on. Commencing countdown, engines on. Press ignition and may God's love be with you. That's a Neo, isn't it? I think that's a Neo, a 339 with that wingtip on it. Look. Oh, interesting. By the way, can I say a big shout out to some fella who messaged us about the 767-400 raked wingtip versus the 777 raked wingtip. Can I just say a big shout out to Ian Smith first? Thank you, Ian. Good to see you. He's a brand new member on Big Jet TV. Welcome, Ian. But yeah, apparently it was the 767 that they used as the test bed, so to speak, for the raked wingtip. And when it was proven that it worked, they adapted it to the 777. Well, and that's the freighters, the 300ER and the 200ER, I think it is. Can't help but think of a donkey when I say that. Scott, VS137 is what we're looking for, folks. A350 headed to JFK. It's around about 10 minutes late at the moment. Got Senior First Officer Tom. Nick Gray, Delta's second quarter operating income was 2.3 billion. It sounds a lot, but apparently it's way below expected numbers. And I'm hearing that IAG, BA, are going to post some pretty bad numbers as well. So yeah, quite a few of the operators suffering, even though it's interesting, isn't it, that the post-pandemic figures are showing a massive recovery. A much more quicker recovery than was actually expected. Sorry, I got Tomo on there. Okay, push time 1850. This is Virgin 137 Yankee is his exact call sign. Tom's saying there's a bit of a delay on stand. He's flying it out, folks. He's going to be at the control. I say control. It's the control, isn't it? That's Cass saying Tower have their work cut out tonight. Going long range. BYAA, I'm hearing recovery starting to stall, especially in Europe with the leisure market. Slimming schedules for 25. And I think it was Delta, but I also read this morning that Delta are going to take, believe it or not, Delta, who've got a code share with Air France, I believe, are going to take a massive hit, apparently, with... They were thinking that they get a huge amount of people flying from the US to Paris for the Olympics, but apparently they're not. There's very, very little in the way of pre-bookings. Sorry, folks. Just sending a message to Johnny. JP. Hello. That was a bit of a glitch there. What was that? Dragon's Den came up. Oh look. Why's my phone going all funny? Hello. Can you hear me, Johnny? Oh wow. Hello. Oh, okay. Is that just a delay or something? Okay, you can hear me. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, but no, the thingamajig isn't on, is it? Yeah, no, it's definitely glitching. Karina's gifted a membership. Thank you, Karina. Here's one of them funny flies again, mate. Sort of like a cross between I don't know what it's a cross between, really. Thank you, Karina. Has gifted a channel membership. Raskas, Ethiopian sent their 350 to Germany yesterday to an extra flight instead of sitting around in Manchester all day. Wow. Nice bit of extra wonga. Was that a passenger service or did they just fly it there? Okay, he's at stand 303 GP, the Emirates gate. So that, I think that is Tom's plane, isn't it? Gate 303? Because that's a Dreamliner pushing, isn't it? In fact, that's being towed anyway. So that's Tomo's jet right there, folks. Ruby Slipper, V-Dot. Yeah, you know. Oh, God, Alfie Plush Productions has gifted a channel membership. Alfie, thank you. You learn something new every day, didn't you, Julie? Google it, Google it. Alfie Plush Productions. Thank you, Alfie. Very low Dreamliner departure. You alright with that gear, mate? Yeah, there we go. Well, it will do, man. It's not going to be an encyclopedia, is it? It's not going to be under wiki, is it? Look at that. What a beautiful shot as the sun beats through. Is it? Yeah, that's because there's cars, isn't there? There's a double meaning in there. BAE 190 inbound from Ibiza, 17 minutes. Shane Ward, is this a flight radar glitch? Whoa, easy. Pointing that thing at me, mate. Yeah. Man, it's just non-stop, innit? Tomo's still not pushed back yet. This looks like a this is an American 777-300 potentially, because she's got rate tips on her, isn't she? Or is it not even it's not American anyway, is it? No. Is this it? White fuselage. Okay, get ready for it, folks. That was close up. That was close up city, wasn't it? Okay, hold your breath, folks. Here we go. Cathay freighter. Proper 400 freighter and all. She might go up quite quick, you know. Just be aware of it, because she's light. Here, you look at that rotate. Paris by any chance? Timestamp that, please, Jilly. Wow. Oh wow. Paul Skilling, Perfection, Ellie Morgan, Ian Morrison, Jules, Aris, Lisa G, Epic, Marco, Goal, Rab, H, River Flame, Paul Skilling, Squid L, Robert Hilton, Dirty Flaps on a 747, J, Mank, Light as a Feather, Denise Canning, Ian Hannah. Undercarriage goes up quick on the 747, doesn't it? The whole retraction process on Boeing's jets is very quick compared to some of the Airbuses. Great look at the gear folding. Vegas Mark, Diane 78, stunning. Gary Hurd, absolutely awesome. Thank you very much, Gary. Zoe Northants, isn't physics awesome? Still impressed every time I see something that big gently lift into the air. Well, it is all relative to, we keep saying it, it is relative to aerodynamics. Once that aircraft reaches velocity speed, as in, hey, what's that Qantas jet doing up there, GP? Hello. Or should I say, g'day. Have we got crew on the roo? Oh, it's going to gate, is it? Oh, right, okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, it doesn't. VS137 is on radar, folks. Let's get him to number one. This is Senior First Officer Tom. I'm sure he'd be all right with me giving his second name, but I just don't do it out of respect. But he's in the right-hand seat, folks, and he's taking VS137 out to New York. 6 hours, 24 minutes, 55 tons of fuel on the A350. Sarah Faro, moody skies. Look at what a lovely shot that is. Oh, really? Interesting. What, as I was turning on to the Qantas jet, or at what point? Cheryl Howard. Paul Skilling, route heading to gate. Thank you, James Taylor. We might see that Qantas again later. Let me just double check that the connection. Well, yeah, okay. I'll do a quick. Let me stand by, folks. If I do a sudden one, how about that? Like that. Virgin 137 Yankee clear, push and start. G'day. Yeah, do that. For God's sake. Oh, really? Hello. G'day. Where are you going in? Just going to gate, mate. Where are you off to? Just Warsaw. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. CX-8 is #1 on flight radar. There we go. She's cool. So let's get Tomo, because he's taken his protein pill and he's put his helmet on. So all we need him to do now is the next bit of the Glenn's Aviation Love, good evening to you. Yeah, it was, is he on the chat tonight, I wonder? Because you sent me that, yeah, this is it, Stephen B, 7779. Please forgive me, I'm really not trying to be a know-it-all, and I definitely don't know it all. But I love everything about Big Jet TV. Big Jet Aviation worked for McDonnell Douglas and Boeing as production manager for a long time as well. So you're being very humble there, mate. Anyway, the 767-400s got the raked wingtip. Also notice there are no overwing exits on the Dash 400, but a door forward and aft of the wing, a bit like the A321. The 777-300ER and 200LR were in development when the raked wingtip came out. So there we go. for the 767. Once the wing-tipped efficiencies were proved out for the 767, the 777 engineers added the wingtip to the 777. So there we go. Thank you, Stephen B. 777-9. By the way, thanks for all your great comments, and thanks for watching the other evening with these. Where we are. Commencing countdown, engines on. Have to wait for the next line. So now at this point in time, so these guys will remain on the same frequency at this point in time during the pushback procedure. Once the captain or the first officer, whoever's doing the comms, is happy with everything in terms of the pushback tug disconnecting, the guy or girl walking off with the tag, well, the pin, the undercarriage lock pin. Once that procedure's been done, the pilot will then call through to the tower on the same frequency, 1185 or whatever it might be, to let them know that they're ready for taxi. That tower will then say, proceed taxiway, blah blah blah, da-da-di-da, dum-di-di-di-di, hold and wait, and contact the next part of the radio communications, which will take them up to the runway and will then also give them clearance for takeoff. And then once they've departed, they will then be handed over to the next part of the sequence in the flight procedure. And then, of course, all the way up to, well, for a Virgin jet, it will be all the way up to one of the, I think Ireland possibly is one of, it depends on which route they're taking. They're going up over the top. James Hayes has gifted a membership. Thanks, James. Dan Dare 146 enjoyed your Friday night show on Boeing. Missed the trip on a re-engine 757 idea. Could the 767 have an alternative engine fitting to keep them going until the 777 gets to customers? Well, to be honest with you, Dan Dare, you know, the time it would take to convert the 767 to a viable replacement, as in, you know, putting a different engine on it, you have to not only go through the design process but also the very lengthy recertification process, which is what you have to do. If you're putting a new set of engines on an aeroplane, you've still got to certify it as a new aeroplane, basically. $55 tons of fuel taking them to New York. However, do bear in mind that that 55 tons probably has a 10-ton contingency, I would imagine, potentially. And that contingency being diversions, holding, taxiing, use half a ton, or a quarter of a ton, I don't know, quarter of a ton taxiing. So engines all started. Just waiting for taxi clearance. That'll come very quickly. He's just already let the passengers know we've got a very short taxi to the runway, but we do have a few aircraft waiting at the moment, so we'll hope to get you off the ground as soon as possible. Sit back, relax, and let our wonderful crew look after you. Anthony Hockaday has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Anthony. Tony Duty, Screaming Emu. What's that now? What's that, Jilly? What? Hey? Use it as a what? Oh, ha ha ha! Yes, 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 yes. Oh, that was funny, man. That was funny. Yeah. So that's interesting. It's very interesting about the other bit, the BA380, with another example of the wingtip. I was wondering whether, and engineers back, don't know if you want to sort of like come in on this one, but potentially because they do have the static wicks on the aircraft, yeah. These little, they look like aerials. They're very difficult to see from a long range, but they look like little whiskers basically coming off the wings, and they're predominant on the wing tip, especially on the wing tips, the vertical wing tips, the fence style wing tip, upper and lower on the A380. I do know that 380 has a twin element wingtip. In other words, the top is separate from the bottom. Now I'm wondering whether possibly that thing's been struck by lightning, and not so much it's nothing to do with being struck by lightning. It's just whether that particular node has blown off, because they are designed to blow off if the power is transferred through the Faraday cage and throughout all the different nodes on the wings. And just wondering whether that might be related to that it was damaged to the point where it needed replacement. What's that? Roger Norsworthy, Royal Air Maroc Dreamliner, set for departure. Yeah, that was up there, wasn't it? She's sort of like got her back to us, so we can't see her for the profile or something. Seeing her, or have I? Oh no, there she is. There's the Ram, isn't it? Not using the Max today. Jules Harris, yeah. Well, it's a static. The aircraft has static ports on it and static wicks, which, like I say, are designed to. Let's just say the tip of it explodes to disperse the electrical charge that's coming out of the wing. That's why you sometimes see electrical storm from different parts of the aircraft, be it on the tail, It's more we saw it on a wow, we've got an example of a aircraft being struck by lightning as well, man. Oh, is it gone, is it? Oh, no, it hasn't. Oh, the 320 going. Oh, sorry, mate. I missed someone's mate who was on a plane or something. No, I don't know. I don't know whether I did or not because I didn't see the comment. I did not see the. Glenn's Aviation. Yes, I am on the southern runway. Rab. Mad Matt. Well, we count them as famous, Mad Matt. This is the pilot of this, the man who is actually performing the flight of this aircraft out of London Heathrow at the controls is flying VS 137 Yankee. VDOT. Oh, easy, son, easy. Is this the Iran Air? Okay, isn't it? That slow, lazy retraction, man. Yeah. Listen to those treads, man. Oh, mate, I tell you, you wait till the autumn. You wait till the autumn and we've got that, all that moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air. Bitty. James Dayton's gifted 10 memberships. James, thank you so much. Wow, this is the Royal Air Maroc Dreamliner. Very light. Great shots of these, this gear retraction. See how quickly the engine note goes. Oh, look at this big old triple, man. Look at this. Oh, look at this, man. I can hear it already. Is that a cruiser coming towards me, Chilly? Is that a cruiser coming towards me, mate? From the west. I just saw this thing fly through some... Oh, look at that bank turn, man. Okay, alright. Must have been something on to monitor, like... Okay. Oh, is it? No, it's not trailing though, is it? It's not trailing, can't see a bleeding thing. Yeah, don't worry, folks. We will do an anchorage before the end of the summer. Well, autumn, isn't it? Oh. Give us a break, though. Give us a chance. We've got to go to Honolulu first. Flipping heck. Let's get a bit excited about Honolulu, shall we? Might go gold. Heathrow and land, we've had cargo loading systems, antennae and countless burns in the 787 skin. One aircraft had 78 small burns from a strike, another had a 9-inch by 13-inch skin piece torn off. Oh my good God, hold on a minute. Wow, would that be something like what I saw on that Air India Dreamliner? Cargo loading systems, antennae and countless burns in the 787 skin. One aircraft had 78 small burns from a strike. Well, that'll be from the Faraday cage and all that kind of stuff going on. Another had a 9-inch by 13-inch skin piece. That's a huge amount. What, skin of the fuselage? So a layer of carbon. How do they fix that? Chuck Bell. Good afternoon, Chuck. Mark Howard, yes, we're going to be live for the game. And for those who don't want to know what the score is, then I would suggest either watching this, turn the chat off and mute it. That's a 339, isn't it? That's not Tom yet. It hasn't moved yet. Come on, Tomo! What are you doing? Blimey, I'll be sitting on that plane going, hold on a minute, come on, hurry up. Wow. There's drama on taxiway. Yeah. I love that, man. Wow, so cool. So damn cool, man. Had a jumbo already, 380s, 777s. you gotta be patient, haven't you? When you're pulling back from a shot, don't rush it. Okay, he's taxiing. Sri Lankan. VS 137, folks. That's what we're looking out for on flight radar 24. Let's get them to number 1. Virgin VS 137 and crew. Look at that. Look at that. No, not Captain Chris, folks. This is First Officer Tom. HGC VS 137 moving. There's Aerostatus 321 Neo. Les Donaldson loving the sun on the red. Finally moving, chirping bird. Yeah, so what are we thinking? Half a ton of fuel already sort of like burnt on that hold and the taxi. Tony E-Bikeman. Captain Chris on his way to Atlanta. Brilliant. Stephen Billings shows up as Virgin 137 Yankee on flight radar 24 for all looking for it. Or you can put in the search bar at the top VS 137. Is that right, GP? Search bar at the top. And just click live. Just click the live icon. HGC VS 137 number 7 at the moment. Come on, folks. Mind you, don't sort of like go crazy. We've got 3,300 people watching right now. How many of you are Flight Radar 24 operators? It's a free app, and if you haven't seen it before, and you sort of like enjoy using apps that are good, then I would seriously consider downloading it, because it's free of charge. There is obviously a paid one if you want to use it, but to trial it, first of all, there is a free version of it. It's well worth doing, folks, because, you know, if your grandma's flying, or your kid's flying, or your mum's flying, or your dad's a pilot and he's flying, or you just want to track a specific aircraft, something special, then Flight Radar 24 is definitely the app in terms of tracking aircraft globally as well, folks. Globally. Which is why we find it a little bit odd that the ancient law, should I say, of not using flight radar, not using radio communication, ATC, in the UK and a few countries in Europe as well. It's interesting, isn't it? Because you would have thought it would be, I'm guessing initially it was probably illegal almost everywhere, but unless of course it's just always been legal in some countries like the US. But to be honest with you, she's number 3, Avro Arrow. Somebody saying life without Flight Radar 24 would have been miserable. Louise Wood loves Flight Radar 24, been using it for ages. Diesel number 3, thank you. Ted T, I believe in Flight Radar 24. He's got a copy of the book next to his bed with a little picture of, you know. Has he got some Flight Radar 24 water as well that he, you know, just in case he needs to sprinkle it somewhere, I don't know. Victor Charlie 10 uses Flight Radar 24. RNO to LHR ADSB is great for military though, but not user friendly. There we go, yeah. A lot of people using HDMI, USB-C, ADS, sorry. Kev Miller, Flight Radar 24 silver is enough for me. Aaron Thomas, not going to beat the Red Arrows on Flight Radar. Oh, that's who we've got at the moment, is it? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Well, Tomo, you're up against the Red Arrows. Your number 3 will probably get you to number 2, but I think it was quite interesting. Who was it? I think it was Red Arrows that did a, or was it Sky or BBC or something like that? That did a bit about the different places that they flew over today to get to their destination, and people sending their individual images. Okay. Press ignition and may God's love be with you. Clear takeoff, 27 left, winds are calm. Climb 3,000 feet. Maybe sort of like 295 departure, something like that. Or well, John Walton, Red Arrows number 1, 4452. Well, there you go. Why not? They might just disappear off radar, so there's a good chance that, are we number 2 or are we number 3 still? So, oh, they're 1 and 2, okay. Well, the best of the rest, Tomo. How about that? Like the 270 departure, isn't it? Straight out, straight across Windsor. If you look to your right, you see the King's House, the King's Home. Well, it's not really, that's Buckingham Palace. Windsor Palace, for God's sake. Windsor Castle, for God's sake. Come on, man, get it right. Happy travels, Tomo and crew of Virgin VS 137. What runway inspection? Oh, give me a chance, give me a chance. Just quickly. Matt Ridley. Never even seen your name on chat before, Matt. Amazing, innit? Amazing. Matt Ridley is from Warwickshire. Free sticker, please. Dear Jerry and Gilly, I wanted to say thank you to both of you for weekly shows and dedication to the channel. I started watching regularly after the farewell flight of the Virgin 747 from Manchester during COVID lockdown. If I'm not watching live, I'm watching catch up a few days later. My teenage daughter is now watching the show and recently joined the Air Cadets due to watching Big Jet TV and new interest in aviation. Brilliant, isn't it? I grew up near Heathrow, Laleham in England, in Englefield Green, and was born at Ashford Hospital. So aviation has always been in my life. My mum worked for BEA, British Airways, and also family friends worked as ground staff engineering at Heathrow for BEA, BA, and American Airlines. So always heard interesting stories about the goings on there. As most members, I received a gifted membership, then carried on with paid membership. And I must say, there are some very generous members who gift memberships, and it's nice to see people doing this. The member chat is very informative, and it's nice, a nice balance of knowledge with some good banter too. I think that's more or less says everything. Shall I speak a little bit more? Oh, wow, I can't even see this. ATR. Now that kind of engine there that you're looking at, folks, is what the engine designers, engine manufacturers are looking at in terms of open fan technology. You know, there has been, to be honest with you, I don't think that Airbus are actually looking to install an open fan technology engine on the A380 by the end of the decade. When I say open fan, I mean no cowlings. But I think the military fraternity is a little bit concerned about it in terms of you know, how safe it would be. But there are also airlines that are also in discussion about it, but just how efficient it would be based on the logistics of it being airside and all that kind of stuff. Craig Hicks, BEA, is heading out. Thank you, Craig. Barbara Seagull, Martin Kelk, Ian Morris, Avro. Miriam giving a shout out to whomever gifted the membership. It's a great system. It's just great the way that we do everything together in it. Lloyd Bell, Trent 800 alert. Oh really? Oh, I don't know about that, Jilly. I can't, that's something I can't. Trent 7 alert. Nah. Paul Skilling's gifted a membership. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, we do have a wonderful community. And we don't sort of like set targets for likes. We don't set targets for anything, folks. We don't put any pressure on anyone. Just do what you want to do. Lovely to have you people come from you know. Oh, he's now up to number 1, is he? Okay, that's not good, Jilly. That's not good, mate. Okay, well, I'm keeping an eye on it because, I mean, let me just move the lead ever so slightly. What's that doing? Is that all right? Right, what about this? Ah, that's interesting. So what about this? Okay. So what about this? Keep looking. No. Okay. Oh well. I don't know then. Heathrow Arrow. Glitch. Colourful glitch. Number 3. Glennis James. Nigel Armstrong. When you pan, you get to go to Tesco. No, it's not. Heathrow Arrow. Tom's number 1. Manda is a brand new channel member. Welcome, Manda. So new, she's still got the cellophane on. Let's give her a couple of minutes to just unwrap herself from the cellophane. You are not going to have anyone come knocking on your door, mate, if you ain't got a TV license and you're watching YouTube on your phone, man, or you're putting it across to a TV. You're just using your TV as a monitor, aren't you? That's the yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, you tell me the amount of people who watch. Yeah, it might be a law. It's a bit like the radio one, isn't it? Yeah. They know about it, but they won't enforce it, mate. They'd never enforce it. Excuse me, sir. Are you watching YouTube? Yeah. Well, do you have a TV license? I'm not watching a TV, mate. Well, I'm afraid you are, sir. Because you're watching live television. Well, it's not TV, innit? It's a broadcast, but on a different platform that doesn't use anything to do with the BBC. Thank you very much. Well, I'm afraid I'm going to have to disagree with you there, sir. Well, look, mate, you can disagree all you like. What are you going to do? You're going to tell me to stop using it? Well, I don't know, so I might be able to do that, you know. Well, what it is... Oh, stop it. Has it ever been enforced, Jilly? People banging on the doors like, you know. Yeah. Robbo, you're right, mate. It's a civil matter, and it's like, you know. Start enforcing fines and that. Norman Stanley Fletcher, you've been summoned to this court for watching YouTube without the use of a televisual license. How do you plead? I don't know, really. Well, in some ways guilty, but on the other side not guilty, because it's a bloody ridiculous law. Anyway, whatever. Retrojet. Hey, they got quite a few of these still at ARD, you know. I saw in the. I've got one at home. I'm going to show it to you guys on a future show. Oh, she got the red underwing. I didn't know that. Definitely not the red upper wing, but she's got the leading edge. Look at that. Wow. Wow, I had no idea, mate. Because obviously the original BEA jets were painted, the upper wing surface was painted red, wasn't it? But I think because of the new sort of like, you know, the new way in which an aircraft's wing is painted, although saying that, you know, the paint that they use on the Dreamliner wing is quite, it's grey, isn't it? Is there not sort of like, couldn't they do a red version of it? I don't know, whatever. But there used to be red upper surface wing. But that looks really cool, I like that. Pretty girl. Diane 78, never seen that before. Kev Miller, liking it. Stinky Mole, loving light this time of night. Yes. Beverly George, Tim Hills, BEA, back every afternoon. Well, the great thing is that I think reading between the lines that hey, how long has that Royal Air Maroc jet been sitting there? That's been there for ages, isn't it? Is that? It's not a gate, is it? Or is it? It's not on stand or anything, is it? It's actually at the entry point at Pluto, isn't it? Is that Pluto? Oh no, Pluto's the other side, isn't it? Susan Jordan finally decided to subscribe in honour of my dad. He passed away last year. He'd been suffering from Alzheimer's. He loved airplanes, military and civil. Oh, Susan, that's lovely. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, watch it on behalf of your dad and have your dad there with you in thought that he's enjoying it. Yeah, wonderful. I guess he grew up in an era of classic aviation. Especially, you know, if he's local Heathrow or wherever, or if it was in the UK or wherever it was. But yeah, sorry for your loss, and enjoy Big Jet TV. Like I say, you know, people initially they might be recommended it by YouTube. We do get quite a lot of people who are just randomly recommended Big Jet TV by YouTube or somewhere else. There are other places where the journey can begin, and once it begins, generally people stick around, don't they? Oh, it's Bangladesh, is it? 777 Paul, sorry. What did I say? The RAM? Yeah, sorry, it's Biman. Yeah, that Biman jet's been there for ages. Sorry, my apologies. Oh, Viscount Mitch BEA colour red on upper and lower wing. Wow. That's even better. I didn't even know that. Thanks for that, Mitch. Viscount Mitch as well. Oh, was it, sorry, was that the original or the current one? Vegas Martin Pete. I've been to Windsor Castle today, listening to the cemetery. Someone's making a right racket flying over was brilliant. Yeah, Martin Pete. Yes, it's you can't help but keep looking to the skies. It's like going to other places around London, either on the glide, on the flight path, inbound or outbound, one of the two. You just can't help it, can you? Especially if you go to Biman. Fly SSC, good to see the Biman 787. Qatar 350, 9 minutes out. Robert D. Mainly doing departures, Robert, but we'll see if we can get it. Look at the light. she's long. Wow, that was so low. So low. Another Dreamliner. Look at that wing flexing, man. Look at it bend. Only the outboard section, aft of the wings, outboard of the wings, sorry, should I say. And these blue lights. Yeah, nice. Was that China Southern? Was that China Southern? Look right through those engines, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, look at that. That's how efficient those engines are. 70% of the ingested air being used to bypass the engine, only around about 30% being used to I don't really know. Yes, China Southern, thank you, Stephen Billings, Paul Skilling. Squid Al, loving the shots. Just a random one. Brian Stewart, this is something that we looked at the other day. Read that there will be a Pan Am revival tour next summer to remind travellers of the golden age of travel. They will be using a 757. Wow, how about that, folks? You know what would be good is if they painted it using a sort of like distressed effect like they do with the shabby chic type furniture. That would be quite cool, wouldn't it? Certainly in the retro style. Brian Stewart, the tour will cover the airline's historic southern and northern transatlantic destinations, including New York, Bermuda, Lisbon, Marseille, London and Foynes. Foynes? Tell you what, when the weather gets a bit cooler, when we start getting moisture in the air, everywhere I look around, and get that beautiful clouding effect in the engine intakes, and also, of course, the ribbons from the wings. H loving the rotate shots. Tony Duty straight through the engines, nice. Ruby 727 loving this view of the gear retracting. Yeah, it's another person mentioning that. I love all that close-up technical stuff. Avro Arrow t-shirt. I don't know if you already. Yeah. Eve Hosker did Quiet on My Street. I think everyone was in the pub. I was going to ask you a question, Jelly. I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, that was it. MPS Gaming. Very nice evening over there for photos at that sunset compared to my place, ESGG. Rain, windy, rain, only 18 hours. Much fun there. Efficient Tequila TriStar just here to take the dog out. Saw VS 137 going over Swindon. There we go. How about that? LX2259. Yes, right, Andy P. Kevin Parsons, Rab. 777 Paul. John OCC, evening, all great shots with this setting sun. Sorry, yes. Kem Farmello, first travelled on Pan Am 747 from Hong Kong to London in 72. Oh my word. Wow. 1972. Still smoking on the planes and everything like that. Pan Am Retro, David Sheffield. Carol Smith. Oh, thank you, Carol. That's the reason why I've done it. But also, I've got to be honest with you, I can't sit and watch a football match like that. I can't. I just can't. I'd wear a hole in the floor with all the pacing. I get a lot of work done though at home. Like, you know, I might do quite a lot of sort of like, you know, sort of like tidying and putting shelves up and, you know. So I can't sit and watch it. I haven't got the patience to do it, I'm afraid. That's not true, is it? Trade job is taking a day. Oh. Yes, yeah, whopper. Yeah. Well, what did I say the other night, Jilly, when I was waiting for my bag? Listen, mate, I'm not interested. It's half time. I can't be bothered to watch half the match. I can't sit down and do it. What's going to happen? It's going to be 90 minutes, 30 yards out. He's going to bang it in. We're going to go and win it, and that's it. And what happened? That's exactly what happened. Yeah. I called it, mate. I called it. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I saw the light. A bloke walking past me was like, "What was that?" I was like, "It doesn't matter, mate. It's just going to happen later." He's like, "All right then." So when he got home and he watched it, he was like, the bloke was right at Heathrow. Anyway, whatever. Hodgie, light on the Emirates jet is awesome. Yeah, this is just fantastic. Yes. Where you're sort of like, you know, like restless legs, actually. Yeah. Climb 3,000 feet contact departures on la-di-da-di-da dot-da-di-dum. Yeah. We're on a slight sort of like 234 degrees, something like that possibly. Maybe a little bit less. Norman Kloss. It's interesting. I was talking to my golfing colleague yesterday about how much history London has when one drives through London. If you know what you're looking for, if you know what you're looking for and know what you're looking at. We're talking about the old pubs in dotted around London. When you travel sort of like west to east, where you start to see the very old architecture. Not that you won't see it around here or anything, of course, but everything from, and I said the Romans. He said, well, not really the Romans. I said, well, yeah, because half the roads that you're travelling on are Roman roads, isn't the A3 a Roman road? I don't know, something like that. So, there's Roman architecture there. There's the Roman wall, isn't there, that goes around the city of London. Was it the Roman wall? Oh my God. Would it be tomorrow though? Oh no, they won't come back tonight. Simon Morris. What a fantastic sight you have there, Jerry. I was the one who shouted out the car about an hour ago. Simon, there we go. Yeah, it is a fantastic spot, and we worked long and hard for this spot, folks. Because I'm an absolute perfectionist. I like the best of what I can get, and I'm not content with sort of like standing at the same place every time I go live, because that to me is not fulfilling, both for me and also to bring my viewers as well. To be able to get so many different perspectives of the aircraft as well, because aeroplanes are beautiful pieces of technology, aren't they? And they are beautiful from so many different angles as well. And that's what it's almost like having a paintbrush in my hand, this camera, painting this portrait. All a little bit deep, but trust me. And what a great palette of aircraft I have as well to use. Look at this E2, the Embraer E2. Look at that wing. Isn't that like insect-like? It's got a raked wingtip on it as well, unlike the A220. She's got the Pratt & Whitney engines. Here we go. Look at that wing. Look at that wing profile, man. And they haven't just changed the wing tip on the Embraer E190 E2, on the E2 jet or E2 family, the Profiteer. They get a good shot of it there as well. Look at that. It's a whole new wing. It's a completely new wing on the look at that, right through those engines. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane that you can see right through those bleeding engines, man? It's cool, but amazing, and everything else with it. Yeah, Jules Harris is another one that, I can't watch it because if they lose, it's all my fault. Yeah, it's because I'm watching. The amount of times I've said to Judy, how you doing, mate? How we doing? Oh yeah, no, it's all right. It's 0-0. Yeah, they've just scored. Right, that's it. It's all my fault because I asked and I've just started watching it. Yeah. Rachel Lofthouse. Interesting. Rachel Lofthouse, such a quiet one. And it is, I think, the quietest of them all. The A320 family, the A220 family, the ones that use the Pratt & Whitney engine. This is the LEAP engine. This is quiet as well, but not quite as quiet as that beautiful E2 jet. RNO to LHR. The castles and forts around London are spaced apart. The distance a Roman battalion can march in a day. Wow, great info. Thank you, RNO to LHR. Okay, so the forts around, the castles and forts around London are spaced apart. The distance a Roman battalion can march in a day. Wow. Great piece of info there, man. Love that. No, you can't. You cannot do that. Robbo, so do the engines slightly point inboard? Robbo, I'm not 100% sure about the tow in or the tow out of the engines on the E2, but rest assured that I don't think any of these engines have a perfectly straight line into the wind, so to speak. There might be a certain amount of tow in or tow out. They look like they're towing in, if you see what I mean. These are the Pratt & Whitneys as well. Look, the green sleeve. Wow. How crazy is that, mate? As the sun goes down, as the sun goes down and the temperature drops, we might get some engine clouding before we lose all the light. Look at this thing hurtling towards us, man. I'm getting a little bit of ingestion clouding there, aren't we? Or is that just my lovely. Very clever, isn't it? John Goodman. Yeah, again, thank you, RNO, for that information. Lucy Martin. Multitasking. I don't understand why people can't multitask, to be honest with you. You know, I mean, if I'm honestly, if I had to watch the football, you know what I'd do? I'd be flicking between the football and the golf. And I always like to miss about 20 minutes of the football and then come back and see what the score is. And if it's like, you know, in my favour, then I will continue watching for a bit, but then I might get a little bit bored and then flip back to the golf. You know, it's easy, isn't it, multitasking if you got a remote. John Goodman just had FedEx over the top. Lana hoping Big Jet TV will be a good distraction for the match. Have that on the TV, but try not to get stressed out for it. Don't, man, don't get stressed. Don't get stressed. chill. You'll be good. Yeah. It's just so I talk such a good, you know. That's the A220, folks. That's the A220. Now you see, it's a little bit. It's got a little bit more of a engine noise, hasn't it? Maybe it's just got a slightly bigger MTOW, so it actually uses a little bit more power compared to the E190 or 195, whichever it was. But obviously the engine sound at about the same time in terms of it going, if you see what I mean. Rachel Lofthouse much more interested in planes than football. There we go. See. E145. Well, we do see it from time to time with aircraft just sitting there, like we saw with the A380 earlier on. Rob Walker, Austrian Airlines is a new 320 Neo. Is that just the one that just went out? No news, Stephen. But yesterday the foal wasn't in the field, neither was the mother, which is a good thing. That means they've still got her at the stables and are feeding her and looking after her. Blimey, it's another Emirates 380 Jelly, look. Flipping heck. That's EK5 Raskas. Bombasovo. It's Donaldson. It does indeed look like Concorde's lined up for departure, doesn't it? Look at the Emirates jet, look at that lining up. Rajan, I'm not watching the Euro final, but I am hearing it. Through Jilly, through my medium. bit of information. Robbo saying that the engines have a 2-degree toe in. In other words, pointing towards the fuselage. If the engines were mounted exactly parallel to the fuselage, they would be moving slightly obliquely through the local airflow and therefore incurring extra unnecessary drag. Great info. Thank you, Robbo. Look at that beautiful wing, man. It's coming towards Sainsbury's now. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, man. So Robbo, thank you so much. I'll use that 2-degree toe in, and that's obviously not just the toe in, but also the other critical design features that are necessary to deliver the optimal airflow and coefficiency of the wing. Goodness gracious. John Goodman, do you or did you drink coffee? I do, and I did. Capability to put 4 380s down there? I'm guessing they have. Please don't let it go. Boring. I know. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, reverse stops. There he is, yeah. Good lad. Don't want any special treatment, reverse ops, man. Honestly, sort of like 3 degrees to the left here so that I can get all of those gates in. Stand by. So I'll be able to get 4 380s tucked in there. Yeah, got a little bit of engine clouding. Yeah. Nice. That's a good looking 777, isn't it, man? It's like bleeding Dubai. Crying out loud. Yeah. Yeah. Diesel 13 Qatar 777 on radar. Thank you, Diesel 13. Mrs H, remember back in the days of pandemic, we were lucky to see 1 380 per show. Now we're spoiled. It is just incredible, isn't it, man? I think he's maybe going in on the end of the line. Jules Harris, Singapore Slinger, ETD 2110. Oh, sorry, 21. 9 o'clock, dead. Okay, let's hope. Okay, so she is going next to her her siblings. Korean 747 delayed until about 8:30. Oh, we'll take that. Mac Cat Lady. See you around, mate. 3 Emirates and a Qantas. Oh, mate, that beats 2 Kings, doesn't it? That's a hand and a half, that is, isn't it? Hey? Three Kings in a row. Yes, Brian Stewart. Well, I'm not sure, but certainly those are not the only 380 stands. There's ones around the corner as well at T2 have obviously got one for Singapore Airlines, T2/3. Paul Whittle, Royal Flush. Krieg, 380 Party, Jackie Stocks, Les Donaldson, Brian Pounder. Yeah, the light is great in it. I'm going to crack one. Yeah. Great air poker hand, Stephen Billings. Yeah. Great air poker hand. T5 has lots of 380 stands for the BA fleet. Well, they've got lots of space, haven't they? T5's got 2 satellite terminals and the main terminal. Look at the big old, another big lump. Look at his ginormous undercarriage, man. Oh, there's another shot, Julie, there, look. 5 380s in the shot. Yeah, man. Look at that. Look at it. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty enormous, that is, man. Thumbnail worthy. Yeah. Could it call it a royal flush or something like that? Chris Nichols, great light at Heathrow, better than grey overcast Blackpool. Oh, what a shame. Never been to Blackpool. No jokes. Yeah. Hello. The sound, the hollow sound of those ultra high bypass turbofans, the Leaps and the Pratt & Whitneys, very hollowy sort of sound to them. Right? It's because of the big fan blades and their carbon blades as well, man. Beverly George, big boys are in town. Darren 747 Steggles. James Taylor. Excuse me. Look at this, man. How can you not appreciate aviation when you see images like this? Is a royal flush like 5 kings or 5 queens or 4? Is it 4 or 5 that you need in a... Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Sorry, yes. yeah. Yeah. What kind of cards are you playing with? Yeah. No wonder you're always winning. 5 kings. Okay. Do you want to explain that then? Yeah, I'll get me coat. Scropey, lovely evening in Somerset. Wingflex, Mrs. H. Missed that one. Big old set of trends coming at me. I can see it in your eyes. Snap, Jackie Stocks, yeah. That's about my level as well, isn't it? Snap. I'm only joking. Just terrible at learning the rules of a cargo. What is it you do now? Do I ask for one, or do I give one away, or For God's sake. Started playing 3 hours ago, mate. We've only done one hand. Yeah, but I was just asking, did you okay. I'm going to move up to that light because that light's giving me, that lamp post's giving me, that light pole's giving me jip. Nice turn. Look at the, oh, it's beautiful, that wing, man. Look at that. She's got a new set of rims right across the board, look at that. Wow. New tyres and rims, I would add. Look at the way that runway slopes away. Right, stand by. Just going to move along from that light a little bit further, folks. Oh, Emirates 380 on the push. Maybe it's because I'm a Londoner. Let's just see if that's probably better to do it that way. Sorry, folks. There we go. Rainbow Love. Welcome back to First Class, Rainbow Love, or Big Jet TV membership, should I say. Sorry, just adjusting my head. Possibly, oh. Slow. They stopped. What are they stopped for? You there! I'm a Londoner, little love London town now. Jilly, you there? So what's somebody say 50p for the meter, anyone? What? Oh, okay. This isn't because of the bleeding footy, is it? It's just being the system, the networks are being drained. I'm not sure about that. Looks a bit odd, that, doesn't it? It looks a bit odd. Oh, for crying out loud, man. Okay. I think a reboot. Okay. You do it, yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, Jesus. Shall I reboot it? Great, cheers. Klaus, Qatar or Singapore 380 models. Which one to get? Decisions. Well, it's no brainer for me. Would definitely be the Singapore Slinger. 100%. Launch customer. See, now the reasons why you can't see through those engines, even though they are big engines, you know, they're not super bypass, the big fan, they're multi-fanned engines is basically what it is. It's only the likes of the Trent 7000, even the GE90 is, I mean, obviously a lot less blades on it than something like the RB211, but the GE90 is a standalone engine, isn't it, really? Sound fine now, I'm hearing. Okay, where's that? Where's that? Okay, Eve Genie. If Eve Genie, possibly dead, Genie. He's outrageous, screams and he bawls. Genie, let yourself go. Shall I Oh. I'm restarting the modems, Julie, just to see if I can. No. I'm just saying I'm doing it now. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. You could have told me. How long have I been on for? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Oh dear. As A88, did you see the other day a tug caught fire when it was attaching to the plane? What is it? Was that at Heathrow or where was that? There's a quick taxi. Okay, going back to Jeannie's request. It's actually Evgeny Nikolov asking, can you give a shout out to Matthew McCarthy, please? He's the IFM, that's the flight manager on board BA239 to Boston, just taxiing now. Is that it lined up there, Jilly? Okay, that's it there. Matthew McCarthy and crew on board BA239 to Boston. Okay, get this Virgin jet. James Taylor, Emirates 380, number 4 for the runway. AE1 Juliet. Let's just get
tug fire was 3 weeks ago. There we go.
Yeah, I mean that's actually a tug fire, a very badly maintained tug, or just had a catastrophic engine failure to blow up, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, Boston bound. Matthew McCarthy and crew. Ladies and gentlemen, your in-flight manager for today, Matthew McCarthy. It's quite a big workload, that is, you know, because you have your departmental managers, don't you, looking after people up the front, and then you've got the crew looking after the sort of like the premium economy, and then your economy, but overall the in-flight manager, there you go, big old task. Need to make the decisions. Ultimately the final decisions come through the IFM, well, the flight crew as well, of course, the air crew. Captain is the ultimate decision maker, based on recommendations from the IFM, and he or she will rely on his or her crew to keep he or she informed. Oh, Robert D, Korean 747 pinging. Here we go. Aussie. Thank you, Robert D. To see old reverse ops in the chat. Good to see you, mate. Thank you so much. Gave us a lot of very important information in terms of location. We've got somebody else out there as well, but like I say, reverse ops, please we don't need any special treatment or anything like that. We'll just hopefully meet up with you, but no pressure. We kind of already have an idea of where we're going, but if you're around, mate, and you're able to come out and say hello, it'd be great to see you. Raskas EK32. Got a little 320 intersecting before this 380, and of course the 380 is far enough back to not worry about any blast debris from this 320. Oh, Rob Walker, also Singapore Slinger is on push. Nice. Yeah, sorry about the technicals, folks. Look at the way that wing just flexes downwards, man. Now you will see this A380 wing flex, folks. And believe it or not, it is around about 15 feet, 13 to 15 feet that this wing flexes. Incredible. Raskas, that's the Edinburgh shuttle going first. And Raptor X also confirming. BA 319 to Edinburgh. Okay, look at the wing, the outer wing. See, it's starting to pick up already. See the wing starting to pick up already. Almost level now with the wing profile. And now it will go past that neutral point and start to flex up. And at the rotate point, you will see that wing flex up even more than what it is at the moment. Keeping it on that shot so you can see the wing. Here it goes. Look at that. Yeah, man. That's exactly it, Cheryl. You've got it. Raskas, that wing is an engineering marvel. It is, isn't it? Penelope. I wonder how many changes airports had to make. Well, 2 really, Penelope. Well, you know, first of all, they had to make sure that there was a gate to receive the A380. Gatwick obviously only had were able at that point to accommodate 1 gate. Costs a lot of money to put a gate in, but also they had to extend the runway as well. Other provisions include sort of like clearances in taxiways, and in fact they did it to the point where at Gatwick it couldn't go under the walk bridge because the walk bridge was actually too low. I think when they originally designed the walk bridge they didn't take the 380's tail into consideration, or it's the other way round, they did and it can. Blood Flame Raptor, how do the planes flex their wings like that? I'm guessing is what you're asking. It is the aerodynamic pull from the airflow that creates it. Blood Flame Raptor happens on all aircraft, even these small jets. The wings will flex, but flex from pressure, from air pressure. Well, not so much air pressure, but air flow across the wing. Raskas, admiration for those guys in Broughton near Chester who make the wing. Yes. Well, they assemble the wing. Raskas. It's a bit of a misnomer, isn't it? That, you know, the Broughton is a place where Airbus wings are assembled from the individual parts that are manufactured elsewhere and then shipped to Broughton, which are then literally in a kit form. Then the whole thing is assembled. In terms of actually manufacturing the components, don't think that they do any of that at Broughton. Oh, is it half time? Is it? JP Krause, yes indeed, the jet bridges which we talked about. Gatwick only having 1. Ooh, Slinger. There's a Slinger. Rob, there we go. Apparently they can't go under that bridge. Victor Charlie, another Emirates 380 on radar. Wow. Ha 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 ha! Two kings and a queen. Paul Grice thought the slinger and the roux went out more or less together. Well, the thing is that the big roux is invariably late in it, going out. I don't know how much on time the slinger is at the moment. Bryden, International 380 Day, it seems. Yeah, I'll just put my coat on, mate. Bloodflame Raptor, that's actually, it's not a Korean freighter. That's a passenger jet, my friend. The 747-8 Intercontinental. Avro Arrow for numerous reasons. The Qantas 380 is quite often late, isn't it? Ah, mamma mia. 2-year-old daughter watching, half Aussie, teaching her to say big roux. G'day! It's the big roux. Is there crew on the roux? 380, a Singapore slinger moving into position. Are they going to struggle in the half-time break for highlights? Chirpy Bird, Korean 747, number 7 on flight radar 24. Steph, love how the sun is lighting up that B8 jet. It's still there, isn't it? No, it's gone below our horizon in terms of the bush behind me. It's still up there in the sky. Raskas departure to Hanover going first before the Slinger. And also it's half time. Yeah, you gotta have a lot of dollar. Watch the gear on this one. Just flipping wow, man. Oh, yeah. Chirpy Bird, Korean 747, number 5 on flight radar 24. Well, you can get her to number 1, I reckon. She's lined up, ready to go. Just wait for that Virgin jet being towed. And here she is, folks, all lit up and ready to roll. Loving the sound, man. Noisy Trents. I can still hear her behind me, mate. I think the Trents are ever so slightly louder than the GPWs. Yeah. Years old, Raskas. Thank you. Jane Quinny Qantas estimated departure 9:05. It's not far off, is it? She's number 5. Yeah, 9:05 she said. It's another aircraft, big aeroplane that has humongous wing flex on it as well. These are the power of 2 Dreamliners here, right here, folks. GEnx engines. yeah, yeah. Wow, man. What a great departure, mate. Awesome. See me house from there. Yeah, man. There's Donaldson. L&N put my headset on for those engines and wow. Haha, brilliant. What a beauty. Karina Flaren, Robert D, China Southern 350 pinging. Jeanette Haynes, Ted T, Gordon Freeman. ANC flashbacks, mate. Yeah. Definitely with that bank shot with the trees, isn't it? With Anchorage. Mrs. Floofage, Lloyd Bell, Rab H. Raskas. Paul Skilling, stunning. Jackie Stocks, Gillian Sankey. Fredio. Blood Flame Raptor, very loud, that Korean air. Or is he reading it in the other way? Very loud, that Korean air is. John Goodman, what's the speed taking off? 140 knots, something like that. Between 120 and 140 knots, depending on the weight of the aircraft. Mrs. Floofage, Philip Lowry, also just like Anchorage, Zoe Black, Prayag Danwani, my gosh. Going through the sweet 747 sounds. It's almost like sort of like, well, like I've said before, describing it as being like showing off your favourite, well, just everything, like, Dad, look at this, Dad. Oh, well done, son. Isn't that lovely? Yeah, brilliant. Kind of like doing that, isn't it? What we're doing here, because you just get the opportunity to show off your local airport, and thank God it's a big one. So, it was about another 3 minutes before that pushes. Beverly George. CX256 to Hong Kong. It's a 900. Lowlander has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Lowlander. Eve Hoskins, 13-year-old daughter studied Korean. Now speaks and read it well enough to teach English out there to Koreans. Wow, how cool is that, man? What a skill! What a skill! Because that's very difficult, isn't it? The way they're well, just everything. Crazy, fantastic. Lowlander. Karina, take care, don't get distracted when driving. Just make sure it's on in the background. CPR, thank you. Poor Whittle, my nan used to call them Cafe Specific. Bless. Oh, is that Cafe Specific again? Oh, row on the push, row on the push. Flying through on moonshot. Moon shadow, moon shadow. Eve Oscar, she's 21 now, John. You know, that's since April, and hopefully travelling home on a 747 next month. There we go. Excuse me. Come on, England, it's alright, it's alright. You did it the other night. It's fine, everything's fine. It's good that it's happened now. Don't relax on your laurels. Get the job done. Get back out there. Yeah, 380 out. Yeah. Great profile, isn't it? Really interesting picture that I still have on my phone of the a sort of like cross section of the A350 fuselage, or a cross segment, a cross section of, well, a picture of a segment of the A350 fuselage, which is very interesting, because if you look at it, it's quite square and not cylindrical, which is why they call it XWB. 380, 380, 380. Don't be so pessimistic, Daryl. Come on, mate. Have faith. Brian Stewart, this one also bound for Singapore. Get after the Singapore slinger. Get after it. Daryl, yeah, I know what you're saying. I hope you eat your words, mate. I hope you do. But I know what you're saying. Mark Kerry, lots of 380s tonight. Good to see new names, unfamiliar names coming in and getting involved in the chat. Always like to see them. Philip Lowry, today's show is the most amount of 380s I've seen in one show. Ooh, didn't we see like 11 last time, Julie, or something like that? Or was it 10? Yeah, yeah. Daryl Nichols, wondering what Emirates load factor is like, as they're still sending a half dozen 380s every day here from Dubai. Well, it's yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a hub and spoke airport as well, isn't it, Dubai? It's not just a holiday destination. It's actually a bit of a hub and spoke. Well, hub, maybe not so much spoke, but still at this time of night, mate. Robert D. Etihad Dreamliner on the move. Hodgie indeed. Do miss the Thai 380, especially the Thai 380. Malaysian, yes. But, yeah, the Thai 380. They haven't all been broken up though, have they? The Thai 380s. They haven't all been broken up, man. Moon shadow, moon shadow. Rob Walker, Ethiopian 359 on the move. See that 380 holding in that position, much the same as that 777 earlier on. Seems to be quite a popular holding position. Paul Whittle, apparently Helsinki is rapidly becoming a useful hub for Asia-bound flights going over the top, so to speak. Might be worth keeping an eye on that in the future. Yes, Paul, definitely keep us posted on stuff that might be going in there. Are you talking about like for a splash and dash type operation? Continue on to Australia from Singapore? No, David. It will just do the Singapore-London route. Another aircraft will take the passengers will disperse to different destinations, I'm guessing, but maybe only a small percentage of them will continue on to Sydney or other destinations. Come on, England! Sorry. Everything you've got, fellas. Everything you've got.
Hello.
Hello.
Where are you going in?
Just off to Singapore. What about you?
Oh, just Milan.
We'll have a nice trip and we'll maybe meet up again some other time.
All right then, thanks, bye.
Hodgie's off to Roma and then to Skiathos. Freddie Laker. They're being stored at a site in Spain, and that's Teruel, isn't it? Teruel, or the one in France. That's the one in France, isn't it? Spain isn't the Teruel, is it? Slightly to my north, did you say? Oh, Teruel is Spain, yeah, sorry. From west or to west? Right over the top, or? Oh, Victor Charlie's 10, QF2 will carry on to Sydney via Singapore. Okay, so I got it wrong then. Well, that's not what I was told. Actually, you know what? I might have got confused there because it was the crew member who does the Singapore-London route. The aircraft continues on, so there we go. Wow, look at that beautiful jetliner, man. No, you remember the Air New Zealand that did London, Los Angeles? It only ever went London, Los Angeles, didn't it? That it didn't continue on to New Zealand, did it? I seem to recall. Oh, it did. No, I know, but it only did the London to Heathrow, London to Los Angeles. Oh, well, that's the first I've ever heard of that. Same aircraft, yeah. So this 380 will continue on to Sydney. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it might be it might be another 380 that they put on the route. No? Okay. James Taylor, they have a crew change in Singapore, but the aircraft and all passengers continue on Sydney. Okay, then. Yeah. Okay, fair. Daryl Nichols, I also remember when QF 002 was a classic 747 going via Bahrain before Singapore, then on to both Sydney and Melbourne. Wow, the ultimate hopper. Kangaroo route. Matthew Price from QF9, QF10, London to Perth, also ran domestic from Perth to Melbourne afterwards. Wow. Brian Stewart. Yes, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Oh dear. You had one flipping job to do, mate. So the BA380 does just return to Singapore, and then the 777 from Heathrow does Heathrow to Singapore, and then a fuel stop in Singapore, continue to Singapore. Okay, so there are different variations of yeah, can we not put any comments on the chat about because there's delays with everybody's feed, folks, and you're kind of spoiling it if you say, like, you know, 1-0 or whatever it might be. Let's just, I know it's difficult and all that, I know you're excited and all that, but oof, it's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky to police it. I don't want to sort of like have to say please don't, but you know, please don't. Mrs. H, my nephew travelled on this QF1 flight. It was the same plane from Heathrow all the way down to Sydney. There we go. G'day. Flew that route QF 001 back in '74. Classic jet days. Jane Quinney flew Emirates to Dubai and then changed planes to Sydney on another Emirates plane. But a 777. Nice. Well, we'll see how we go. Zoe Black enjoying the jets more. Eve Hosker, do passengers deplane at Singapore then reboard? I don't know, do they? Oh, okay, Victor Charlie 10 flew QF1-2 a few months ago. Deplaned, then reboarded on the same aircraft as Singapore. Qantas are amazing. Wow, there we go. So they let you off. And obviously any passengers who are deplaning and sort of like carrying on to other destinations or doing whatever they do are just using it for Singapore. So I'm guessing there's people in Singapore who book the flight so that they keep it, you know, as full as possible, I'm guessing. This can be loud. The Roo generally sends it. She's long, man. She's long. Wow. If that goes left, Jilly, you're in for a treat, mate. Wow. Is the Ethiopian 350. Steph, LA Girl, Les Donaldson, CPR, Daryl, HGC, Brian Stewart. Oh yeah. Jersey Print, not that loud, or is it just you? Might be you, Jersey Print. Gordon Freeman, loud. Casey Ralliant Planes, Zoe Black. Hodgie saying Heathrow coming alive with heavy departures. 11 pinging at the moment. Philip Lowry, will they be an Aussie crew on the big Roo? Possibly, but not always. Quite a few Brits fly for Qantas. Robert D, Qantas turning left off in the QR380 goes on to Sydney or Perth. Robert Fleming. Flown the Etihad 350, and I've got to say, I was in the exit row, right at the front, not the front, but in the front of the premium economy section, and blimey O'Reilly, did my feet get cold? Seriously cold, man. Right next to the door where the door seals were. and had to ask for an extra blanket to cover my little feet. Well, they're not little, but you know, cover my feet. Scotty Ambrose tuning in from Boston, Massachusetts. Les Donaldson, so many 380s today. Rob Walker, arrival stack lighting up the sky. Oh, really? Brian Stewart, how much stoppage time will be added to the show tonight? As much as... oh, God. Come on, England, for crying out loud! Sorry. Got a light outlet. Excuse me, sir. Would you mind stepping away from the 320, please? Scotty Ambrose gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Scotty. 5 very lucky people going to be joining us in. Just play like you did the other day, for crying out loud. Sorry. Oh my god, 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 is that true? Is it true? Yes, yes it is, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is. Has Harry Kane scored with his chin? Sri Lankan 330-300 on the push. Come on, England! Oh god, not penalties. Not penalties, please. All right, okay, well, which is another one. What did I say, Jilly? What did I say when I walked out the door earlier on today? 2-1. 2-1. Sorry, 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 sorry. What's this one doing, look? Is he going back to gate? What are you doing? I've got a poor little... Yeah, the thing is that, I'll be honest with you, by the time everybody else has put their things on, I think we're the last to know. Gordon Freeman. What's going on? Not happy. Oh dear. Let's have a little look, shall we? See if we can find her on FR24. There she is. Is that her there? No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. She is going into gate. Okay, so no destination available on that jet. Oh, she's just come in, that's why. Oh, for God's sake. It says London to somewhere on it. Right, okay, whatever. Carry on. Yeah, here we go. Hammering it. It's a 350. Yeah. No, I didn't see the video, no. Didn't even leave, did it? Really? What a wing. What a wing, man. What a wing. Aviation A350 900 to Seoul Raptor X. Linda G, the score came up on the chat before it came up on... Yeah, Linda, that seems to be happening. We're having the same problem, that the score is coming up on the chat before it comes up. I don't care. I don't care. I just wait until Jilly's seen it and then I get excited. But at least we've done something. Yeah, sorry, Jersey Print. Very bad lag. My apologies. Is it on the TV? Is it on the screen out there? See if we can look at it. Is it up there? There it is, Jilly, look. Sorry. No way! Mind you, can you possibly get done for flipping copyright, Jilly? It's only when the sound's on, isn't it, I think? When we pointed it? No. Yeah, no. Oh, God. Yeah. You're staying here for the Singapore 777. Singapore 777, eh? Okay, Shamshan. Shell Howard, they are midges. If they were bats, I would not be standing here, I'm telling you. Is that a 1K? I think it's a 1K, isn't it? He's all lit up. 380 on the move. Takeoff thrust set. Yeah, look at the engines towing, man. Look at the towing of the engines. Stuart Lockheed Constellation took its first flight on this date in 51, certified in November of that year. Wow! Took its first flight in July and was certified by November. Blimey, that's 4 months. HGC BA11 is number 9 on flight radar. Now listen out for these Trent 900s, folks. see why other aircraft. There's a lot of bright those lights are. Come on, girl, bring it on. Yeah! I can see her banking, man. She's coming towards you, GP. Wow! Trent-tastic. Have you got a new nose? Have you got a new nose? Look at the smile on your face. Look. Ellie Morgan, yeah. Well, they're saying that they're looking at certification for 2025. When in 2020? Did they say when in 2025, Jelly? It just said 2025, yeah. Les Donaldson, loving the sound. No, Brian Stewart, you're right. Nothing gets certified that quickly these days. Although the, I will say that the, you know, the flight tests and everything to get to the point of being certified to get certified are all good. Everything's working as it should do now for the 777-9, and now that'll make a lot of airlines happy, especially Emirates and the like. Lufthansa, British Airways might increase the stock level, the stock price of Boeing, you know. Oman Air 787 wing flex. Look at that flex, man. Isn't that beautiful? Triple. It's one of them. It's a bird. It's a moorhen, I think. Whoa, easy, son. Beautiful, man. Come on now. Looks like there's a disco going on in there, doesn't it? I remember the days before Oman Air, Etihad And Emirates, there was multi-Gulf Air TriStars every day at Heathrow. Well, yeah, that was the only operator, wasn't it, from the Middle East, was it? Not just Bahrain, but also Doha, Abu Dhabi and Muscat. Well, yeah, it had Iran Air, of course. Yes. Gulf Air, of course. Iran Air, Gulf Air. Emirates started with the A300s, didn't they? Or the A310s. One of the... We got another look at it, have we? Is it going to VAR, which is from just down the road here? It's all going off. Oh, it's the Premier League, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Astro videos, anything, mate. Astro videos. He's offside, is he? Hamad Khan checking VAR. Oh, his toe's offside? Bloody hell. See if I can see it. Let's see. Are they still checking it? Are they still checking it? Someone's running. Someone's running. Oh! They haven't reviewed it. Oh well. We had the penalty, didn't we? His toenail was offside. His little pet spider was offside. Came out of his boot before him. See, there we are again, the jet waiting in that position. It's quite a popular spot, isn't it? Debbie. Sorry. Oh my God, is that it? 4 minutes to go. Ah, well, be all back to normal tomorrow, won't it, eh? Everything back to, like, you know, Raptrix. That was a 787-9 to Singapore. Les Donaldson, no bats. If they were bats, we'd probably have the International Bat Society down here. They're midges. I wish I did have a swivel chair. You need a sort of like, instead of a swivel chair, you'd need like a swivel chaise lounge, but a very high one. Because you know, it's not a swivel. You have to walk. I have to walk it round, basically. That's what's caught a lot of people out for panning. Oh, this is Ty's 777. Thank you, Hodgie. Avro Arrow, yeah. Keep throwing mystery shows at us. Last minute of extra time. You wait. Come on. Last minute of extra time. It'll be all right. David Smith. I don't know if Boeing have rectified the electrical brake issue on the 787, but yeah, we did see quite a few at one point, didn't we? Oh well. How can people think they're bats? Blimey O'Reilly. Oh, his knee played him onside, did it? Oh, blimey, his toe was out, but his knee was in. Flipping heck. Okay, that's it. It's all over. Thank you. Right. Okay. Anyway, la 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 la. John Urquhart, Olay. Tracy L, oh dear, outside, never mind. Right, well, shall we call it an evening then, Jilly? Is that it? I'm going home. I'm going to drown me sorrows. Well, unless there's something like big and beautiful coming out. No, I was just sitting there on that Emirates 380. No, it's not. It's not. Just a gate. That's all. This is an E2, isn't it? Is that an E2? No, it's not. I think it is. Bats! Bats may be operating in gangs. Oh. Bothered. This looks heavy. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Here we go. Whoa, go on, son. Look out for the glow. Is there any glow? You got any glow? Got lots of bats. Flipping heck. It's Midge City, innit? It's Midge-er. She walks in the corner. Freezing breath on the window pane. See how quickly I forget about it, Julie. What football? Oh yeah. No, was that 5 minutes ago? Yeah, it would be nice for us, you know. It would be nice to have to talk about something else for 2 days. And then moan about everything else for the rest of it. Ellie Morgan, as an Irish lash, she's content with the aeroplanes. Oh, John Walden, 3 777s coming out. Oh, Hamad Khan. Are you going to wait for the Etihad 380? What's your ETD on that one? Oh, okay, he's on radar, is he? Yep, the entire Euros 2024 not winning is my fault. Miranda Friday. Thank you, Miranda. Okay, we have got Air India's 777 lining up. We've got a BA787 to Mumbai lining up, as well as that Dreamliner, which is also heading to Mumbai. So they're going to race across the Atlantic. Dubai bound BA 777, as well as what looks like LATAM's 777 lining up behind them, and a United 767. So a decent pack of jets, including a BA 777. Yeah, we've got that one to Dubai. Thank you. Etihad's 380. Etihad's 380 is on radar at T4. She's pushed back as well. If you look at on Flight Radar 24 and look at your the aircraft, you'll see that she has pushed from stand. This looks like the first one, the Mumbai bound 777 with Air India, the Dulux Special. Oh, it's tonight. Yeah, yes. Don't get me to do the logistics, for God's sake. Wow, this United jet, 4 hours, 55 minutes late. Not this one. This is the Air India Mumbai bound jet. Nice tail illumination. Oh, Etihad 380 with London livery. Is that what this one is? That not the one that... Eh? No, I said bound for Mumbai. Or did I say racing across the Atlantic with it? Oh yeah, sorry. Possibly. Take the long way round. Take the long road home. Take the long way home. Oh, there we go, Richard Hall. Yeah, not racing across the Atlantic. Yeah, sorry, racing across the Atlantic. It's a bit late. I've had a few. Yes, sorry. Yeah. Oh dear. Geography. No, it wasn't a geography, was it? Yeah. It wasn't geography. It was just just I don't know, something. Yeah, just. Racing across the Atlantic. Where are you going? I don't know. I'm going to Mumbai. Well, you're going the wrong way. Oh, well, what are you following me for then? I don't know. The bloke said follow that one. Oh, God. There's more people watching now. BA380 pinging for Joburg. Oh, look at this one, side shifting it down the runway. This is the United trip 767. Definitely going across the Atlantic. What? Got to get a bit of glow out of this one, haven't we? Okay, we've got the ISS. Well, there it is. There it is. I can see it. I can see it. I can see the ISS. Hold on a minute. Let me just see if I can pick that out. Wait a minute. There it is. That is the International Space Station, ladies and gentlemen. Look, can you see Steve in? I'm going to leave the camera locked out, right? That's the camera completely locked. Is that it? Or am I looking at... Hold on. No, I think that's not it. I think that's just the start. Oh, there it is. I got it. I got it. Wow, there it is. Look at that. Right, okay, that's the ISS, ladies and gentlemen, and that's it locked out. Look at the speed it's going, man. Wow. Hold on. Right, I'm going to lock it out. I'm going to lock it out. Wait a minute. There. Right, I've locked it out. Look at that. That's the International Space Station. See John on there and Steve. Is that Harry looking out the window? Hello! That's insane, man. Wow. Yes. It's going at a fair old rate of knots, isn't it, man? Look at it. Look at that. It's locked out. I'm not moving. That's insane, man. There's a couple of astronauts on there that are stuck up there, aren't they? Because the Boeing Dream Star Lifter or whatever it is Star Dreamer or something. They got some technical issues with it, haven't they? 17,000 miles per hour, Stinky Mole. Wow. Starliner. Yeah, they're stuck up there, mate. Well, put it this way. I would sooner say, listen, can we get a lift back with you guys rather than going back on the old Starlifter and let it go back on its own? Oh, but mind you, I have to control it now. Ugh. $17. That'll come round again in a minute. Singapore and Air Canada 777's pinging Robert D. That's all protected. Yeah. That was Iceland's Max, was it? Hodgie, Eva Air Triple is waiting at the end of runway. Oh, and look at that, Etihad's 380 is right there at the turn-on point for runway 27 left as well. Believe it or not, it is there. That's turning on. It's Malaysia's 350 model, isn't it? Oh, nice engine illumination. Look at the engine illuminators, man. Look at that. Yeah, but that time was really, you could really see it. Look at this, man. Got a big old heavy contingent sitting up there at the entry point. Oh, next up is Shenzhen Airlines. It's got to be a 330, isn't it? 330-300 with kind of missed it though, you know. Semi missed it. Next in line is Shenzhen Airlines A330. Okay, sorry about that, folks. We're back. Joburg bound 380 creeping up the taxiway. They maybe go out of Sydney a little bit. Why did my phone just all of a sudden decide to fall out of its cradle? The cat in the cradle of the silver moon. It's just to be dead at the doom, doom. See the flash at the wingtips there. See the flash rather than the flash of the Boeing. It's the one way to identify a Boeing versus an Airbus is the Never mind. It's all over. That's it. It's all gone. Done. Forget it. How many years between the Euros, Jilly? 2 years, is it? Yeah, but what I'm saying is how many years is it between the Euros? 2 years, 4 years for World Cup. 2 years. Oh! Oh, okay. Alright. Well, of course. Love these nuggets of info like the lights, Penelope. There we go. Hello, big lad. See? Flash. See the single flash of the Boeing, look? Ooh, I don't know about that. I think they're a little bit sketchy in South Africa. Oh yeah. What happened to him? Double flash for the Airbus. So hold on a minute. Is that Qatar 350? I think it is. Look at the winglets. Yeah. It's actually. What's going on? Kathy Collis, good night to you. Right, folks. Well, there we go then. I am a robot. Look at the eyes. Look at me mincers. Hello, everybody. Tonight. Yeah, hey, thank you. Thanks, everyone. It's been great. Once again, you know, we've done what we had to do, haven't we, really? Oh, flipping it! Yes. So listen, thanks for your company. Look after yourselves, and we will catch you on Wednesday. If we don't see you before, just be aware we might be doing something tomorrow, folks. So keep your notifications on, keep your phones alert, and just make sure that you keep looking out for Big Jet TV tomorrow, just in case. We are on standby. We don't know what time anything will happen, if it happens, but we will let you know as soon as we come on. We'll try and give you some heads up notice beforehand. But yeah, if we don't see you Wednesday, if we don't see you tomorrow, we'll see you on Wednesday. Look after yourselves. Thank you so much, and thanks for everybody for getting involved as well. Thanks for all the for all the gifted membership as well. Oh, flipping look at that thing, mate. Look at that thing. Oh my God. Yeah, man. So there you have it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Go and be merry. Love one another. Don't be divided. Come together as one. And look after yourselves. Tap on the neighbour's door. Ask them how they're doing. That little old lady down the street. Is she all right? I haven't seen her for a while. Go on, son! Wow! Come on, let's get some engine. No, we're not getting it, are we? We wouldn't do it. It's a BA jet, for God's sake. Flipping heck, that was loud, wasn't it? Was that a BA 777-200? Making a right old racket. Right, folks, look after yourselves. GP, run titles, please. Oh, what? A 330 and a 380 lined up. Oh, okay, stand by, stand by. Okay, a BA 380, Joburg BA 380, stand by, stand by, stand by. Might have already gone. That might have been the one that already went. No? Okay, okay. Rwanda 330 first with Trent 7s. So let's try and get some... Yeah, this will be noisy, yeah. Is that gear down? That gear is down, isn't it? On the Rwanda jet. That is gear down. Can you see that, folks? We were talking about that earlier. So, to be honest with you, just as common on the 330 as it is on the 380. Interesting. See that? Did you see it? Did you see it? Okay, is this the curtain call, GP? Is this the? This is it, folks. This is it. Oh no, this is Saudi. Okay, this is Saudi's 777. Okay, she's sat down the end there apparently, the Etihad 380. We got a little bit long. Okay, that was the Etihad, right? Okay. Yeah, but that was we haven't had the Etihad 380s yet. What are you talking about, mate? Oh, alright, okay. If you said, oh no, it's the BA 380 that's sitting there waiting, mate. See the bum lights on the 787? Without seeing anything there, I know that that's a 787. Unless, of course, it's small, in which case it would be a 737 MAX. Okay, is this the BA 380? No, it's not. Avianca Dreamliner then. Yeah, because I don't want to be walking down there and it comes hammering past me. Yeah. Nice. It's just the sound really more than anything else, isn't it? Right, China Southern Dreamliner. Flipping heck. Pardon me. See this single wing flash. See the single wing flash there, folks. Wingle sing flash. She's moving, I can see. B80. I know what you mean. Look at that. Boeing 787, folks. There you go, right there. Really rolling. Thank you, everybody. It has been a pleasure to bring you this tonight. Thank you, Heathrow. Thank you to all our good friends at Heathrow Security, as well as the police as well, and to you, all our channel members and supporters of the channel. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you, and cannot thank you enough for your continued support of the channel. We will see you on possibly Wednesday, the next show, maybe tomorrow. Keep your devices open, for God's sake. Put a little notification. Well, keep your notifications on. Here we go. Right. Wow! Go. Joburg, go. Coming your way, GP. See you soon, folks. And he said, see you soon, soaks. Okay, GP. For God's sake, run tiles.